Welcome back, YouTubers. We are coming at you with some more Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. She dang on my rompa till I stream. Let's, hey, is that the newest one? Oh, pretrial prep, right. Yeah, I think so. What? Oh. This game will begin where you left off. That's the idea, yes. Thank you. Alright, handbook. Truth bullets. Let's... Monokuma file number 1. The victim of Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. And her right wrist appears to have been fractured. Number 2, evidence of a struggle. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Makoto's room. Number 3, the replica sword. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found on its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. Oh yeah, that's the bow. Kyoko's English Viz Iba. Replica sword sheath. Makoto took this from the gym entryway. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself and shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. Switching rooms. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. Toolkit. This has been placed in Makoto's room before he arrived. It remains unopened, and there is no evidence of it having ever been used. All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. Makoto's room cleanliness. Not a single hair was found in the room at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. Sayaka's wrist. Sayaka's right wrist has been fractured, and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her hand appears to be completely clean, except from the index finger on her left hand, which has some blood on it. So it looks like Leon picked up the gold sword, smacked her on the wrist, and broke her wrist. Oh yeah, 11037, right. A series of numbers have been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. And that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Bathroom door frame. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to it not quite fitting in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place have all been partially or completely removed. Dorm nameplates. The nameplates of the doors to Sayaka and Makoto's room were apparently switched at some point. Kitchen knife set. The kitchen in the dining hall has a set of kitchen knives. Apparently one of the knives has gone missing. Oh god, I forgot how to say her name. Aoi's account. The knife from the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. Trash duty. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a Gertie gate that can only be opened with the trash room key. Incinerator. The incinerator can be activated via a switch on the machine. Hifumi was on cleaning duty, and he claims that the last time he saw the incinerator, it was off. However, Makoto checked it after the incident. The incinerator was, in fact, on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. Burnt shirt piece. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It is apparently part of the shirt cuff and has a noticeable blood stain on it. And shattered crystal ball, finally. Shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. As it turns out, the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Apparently, Yasuhiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could have come along and taken it. Seems awfully like a baseball player could have used that. Alright. Set skill. Oh, I don't have any. Wait. I have a skill, don't I? Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Alright. Well, that's our skill. Okay. The bear did it. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then, everyone close your eyes, and whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Hi, Iba.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Oh, Monokuma, you little shit.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
About to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Well, we kind of know. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded in the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right one. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during the argument, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle, okay?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something was out of the because the Sayaka hadn't resisted at all. There's no. Yeah, exactly. For the first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group statement, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? Or this is a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. When you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
As if Sayaka enters this, yeah, I went through this.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, and the murder took.
Oh, do I have to just?
So it seems
Wait,
most
what?
likely that
Oh.
must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She
I-
didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh. Oh, you had to shoot the person.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
What? Who do you think?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
It's okay, Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Pretty sure it was the kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Hey,
How could anyone do something like that?
wait, no, go back, go back. I hit the wrong button.
So what was used to kill? There was some kind of without a doubt. So the killer used.
How could anyone do something like that?
That son of a bitch.
So what was
Oh, whoops.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust in without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon.
Fucking
sticking out
bugle
of her
hair.
stomach.
You could sort of see that.
I could
Yeah.
totally see that being a
it's,
kitchen
it's,
knife.
it's there.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Yeah, I bet you'd like to know that,
We all
Leon.
know Makoto killed her, right?
Uh-huh.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Jeez, Leon, seems like you really want to get off this subject.
Believe that?
He's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer! There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the right bumper. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate, but the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Make your argument! Aoi's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody would.
No, that's wrong.
Get countered, bitch! Is that in a real murder trial?
Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Oh, shit. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, are they? Oh, I can't get into...
Think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time.
Gotcha.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
That would kill Makoto.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh,
Or
more
not.
importantly,
That would kill
why
Aoi,
would I
sorry.
get involved in something like that?
Speaking of
very
which, I'd
unintelligent.
like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Oh, yeah, that's a... See, Togami knows what's up.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
That's a good point there, Chihiro.
Good grief, enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
All right, thanks, Monokuma.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
He's so helpful.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Those are some impressive rolls on that hair.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
What? Why didn't you mention this before?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Yeah, Polly.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Were they
well,
making out?
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Ooh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over.
Yeah, I bet you were thinking. Not after a little,
Which
not after
means
the
we
night with
had
each other.
airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
You are correct,
There's
Chihiro.
a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together?
They're both girls.
It's unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh.
Oh my
so
god,
sorry.
Kyo. Oh my god,
If it
Kyo.
wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
I'll take death by
Actually,
Snoo
there
Snoo.
is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh. Talking about...
Sayaka,
Yep.
she's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Roush? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the
Or
knife?
Sayaka.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Makes sense to
In
me.
that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
That's also fair.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess the most terrifying talent.
That's terrifying. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to
Thank
decide
you,
conclusively
Kyoko.
that
Thank you,
Makoto is
Aiba.
the killer, wouldn't you say?
Ah, that's definitely Aiba.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, relax,
Something
Bugle.
was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. You figure out what that something is. Wait. Wait, no, that's not. Oh, that's the wrong button. Wait, what is happening? Am I even doing it right? Wait, what is happening? There's just a bunch of A's! I hit the A's. Wait. Oh, hair. Wait, no, that's not it. Wait, yeah, there it goes. Oh, okay, Polly.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yeah, we got the lint roller.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Sayaka.
That
The
makes
sciatica.
sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Thank you, Aiba.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
The spelling of Leon on the wall comes to mind.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after
Oh.
her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
I see, I was in the way. Here, I'll get tiny. There we go, I'm tiny again.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting to the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke, which was the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom.
Because
you're talking about the doorknob,
Makoto
right?
would know how to get into the bathroom.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true.
Somebody used their
But
toolkit.
what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully
Talk to
that
me,
will
Aiba.
help you understand.
Kyogo said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, sure. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bolt on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
You still have to try. You're gonna get yourself and try this out. Oh, wait. Oh. I wasn't thinking there. Never
The
mind.
incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first.
I was
she then fled
thinking
into the-
to
Then the killer ran, and they got
refute
into
that
the
with
At that point, the killer had
the
to
killer
try
did
and
have to try to bust down the
because
door.
Sayaka had locked it.
That's the one right there.
No, it's wrong.
That's the one. Boys' rooms can't lock. We know
The
this.
reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Let's switch nameplates. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
Then there would have been a lock on the
Oops.
door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Uh-huh.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
What?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
There's more evidence.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
It's a good question.
How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember,
Toller?
Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Yeah, Squibs, that's what I started thinking about.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Saya could let someone in because... Is it just the switching rooms part?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Oh.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come and see me in my room, Sayaka. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
How much hairspray do you have in right now?
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh shit.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
This
Then
shit like
either
this
it was
now.
Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Subunion.
So,
I think it's
Makoto,
18 plus.
Did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That note. Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on
Oh
me.
my goodness.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Make your argument. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But
Yes.
you know, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Interesting. What got switched between? Yeah, the nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah,
But in
okay.
the note,
My
it
brain was also.
specifically says, my room.
I see. So then they would have gone to exactly.
The room? No, that's wrong.
Yeah,
The
Torrid.
nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who
Squib.
did?
That's great. Who could have switched the nameplates? The other person who knew had switched. Wait, the only other person who knew we had switched nameplates was I mean, it wasn't me. Sayaka must have known. I had the killer? Oh no. Sayaka was the one. I read that wrong. That's my fault. I just read that wrong.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, We first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Thanks, Kiyotaka.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
It's because there was gold on her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop. Okay. Getting used to these non-stop debates, starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets and the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage on your influence gauge. Press the left bumper to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the left bumper to cycle through each bullet, or you can hold down left bumper and then use the left stick to select a specific... That was the weirdest... The S was... By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded in the cylinder. For our purposes this time, logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun! Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Break!
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Like a knife?
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife?
Objection!
That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, Maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Sounds like she wanted to set Makoto up.
Means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Never use the sword. So which part of your body would have to touch her fucking palms, though?
You're
They weren't
talking about
gold.
her palms, right?
They weren't
The
gold!
palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Jesus Christ, Toko.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka could wash the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime. Water's off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Wow.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it!
Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. If it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would
That's what
switch
the bear
night
wants.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Makoto.
But
I like
for that
her
to work,
accent.
the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation.
Was.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Thanks, Aiba.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Why is Aiba always like the best murder assistant? Is it really all over? Obviously, I've committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Are you kidding me? Dying message, yes.
It's
Agreed.
easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
no, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Yeah, 11037.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Left index finger, baby.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? What?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh my god, somebody else has vision.
Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Just two people are dead, is there?
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1,
It's
but
nearly not barely there.
looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you. Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Toko. That's the name she wrote. The dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
Yeah, I literally immediately said, that says Leon. That was my first response when I saw the full letter,
That's
full
right.
numbers.
There are plenty of other people here with shit like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Thank you, Iba.
I think so.
Remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about we need to pay attention in order to figure out who was responsible. How it was disposed, yeah.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Yeah, thank you,
You need
baseball
the key
player.
to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, I've never done any of the games. I don't know anything about this besides what I've played. There are another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty, and that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. It's the fucking baseball orb. We know this.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Is that not it? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too quickly, I guess.
Key to the track. Whoever was on clip.
So the only one person in charge.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
That's the one right there. There it is.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, You couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
A fucking baseball, baby.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Oh, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The
Should
shards of
explain why
broken
the
glass, the incinerator left running,
wrist piece was
the
still
piece
there.
of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Baseball!
Right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The killer, an ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Ooh.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Baseball.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. It's the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic book, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead you to the breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun! Oh shit, they're gonna show a whole thing. Oh my god, that's cool as hell. Oop. No, I didn't want that. I wanted it. There we go. Is that how it's done? Oh, we're going the other way here. That would make sense. Yeah. Wait. Oh, there's more down here. Oh, okay. That would make more sense. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. This is cool, though. It gives you a whole comic to look at. This is awesome. Sword defense. Oh, broke her wrist. She goes into the bathroom. He grabs the toolkit. Gets in there, stabs her. Let's see here. You're dead as hell. Oh wait, no, wait. Is that here? No, you got. Oh, you have the knife there. Hold on. Oh, that's there that dropped the knife there. Never mind. That's wrong. Hold on. Bring that back. That's where you drop the knife. Smack, ow, broken wrist, you take that. Grab that, do that. This is where you're gonna throw the baseball. Hit that button. Throw that in there. And then this is down here.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words,
Ba-dum-ba-dum.
my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh. Oh, did I fuck that up? I thought I had the right one there. Maybe I was wrong, because I saw the knife. Oh, no. No, this is gonna go here. And then... Then you... Wait. No? What am I doing here? This was correct. You smack the hand. Maybe it's this one. And then you drop it right there.
Here's exactly what happened.
That right? Is that more right?
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily.
Oh, is this supposed to be
And there
the
was a
tool
trick to
part?
opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one again. I had them backwards with that. Where the heck is the fucking knife part of this? Oh, wait, what? Oh, the knife a fake thing? Oh, the knife must be a fake thing. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. Finding herself cornered.
Bam, bam.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Sounds like she deserved it.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, She wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Even cleans
So they
blood.
came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
Gotta say, hell of a baseball
For
player.
any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
This is cool.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh shit!
Isn't that right?
Babu.
Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
We just showed a bunch.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
Yeah, Iba. You do have the evidence. Bullet time battle, huh? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. Also known as the... During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. With rhythm. Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull this off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start to combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing of hitting each button. So watch out for that. Okay. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Defeat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Well,
when the killer removed the screws
we'll learn
from
it quick
the
enough.
doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Use something in to remove the screws.
I
Oh, what could
refuse
it
to
be?
acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
That sounds like an innocent person. To show indisputable evidence that Lena's a killer, I need to figure it out. Okay. Moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Wait, I failed. Oh, you have to shoot after oh. They already under the debate? Well, then the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who is blackened. You have to shoot after locking on. It appears that one of the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. The real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. And everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
What do you say? You want to give it? Yes, I want to give it another
refuse
shot.
to give up yet.
I wasn't quite sure how that game worked.
When the killer removed the screens,
I refuse.
Oh, okay. AY.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh shit. I'm also
Screws on the
slow to
bathroom
things, Bo.
doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
and let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
See you on the last one. Final results. Hey. Let's go. I get some coins. Let's go.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who is found guilty? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was killed or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing there. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up with really is the truth. But if what we came up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. Why it was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. And is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
that's enough. Thank you, Aiba. As angry as it was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
You really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoiding punishment, you did.
Yes, Indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive this punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No,
why...
that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
Are you sure? You were close to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him! Toi? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Thrills, chills, kills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh boy.
No!
I think she was trying for more of a sneak attack, Bo. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Shoutouts to Atari sound effects. Are you gonna get belted with balls until you die? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See ya, Leon. The 1,000 blows. Yeah, that's why there was a slice in the katana, because he defended himself. She wasn't very good at sneaking attacking. She was better at being a pop idol. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Anymore. We really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
You don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut off all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Pitching machines go well over 100. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
I'm like some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
In this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an understanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, you're thinking it will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get back to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Yes, Aiba. She moved in close and whispered into my
Makoto.
ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. And she said that she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Ha! Kidding. I just have pretty good into. Aww. She wanted to survive. That's one way to survive. Alright, 12 students left. To be continued. You received the Despair Bat present. Yes, I would like to save now, thank you. Chapter 2, Nighttime. Is there an options menu I can go to? I want to change the music to not be so loud. Oh, nice. Found another little thing. It's gone. She really is gone. Yeah, I might have to. What's up, Terraflare? There was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma said, Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Sisters are so messed up. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
The high years. It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would just hurt too much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
Everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would
She's
seem-
right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Or Chihiro. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh, did I miss you? Ask what the... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Is he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. What does he think he is? So the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Uh-oh. There's even bed bugs. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the game. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were perfectly frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare a thumb war.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Oh, goodness. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead.
nice.
Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back in the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Staple? Seeing those words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the Gaim. Alright. Okay, that might be a little bit better for the voices. The psychotic teddy bear could, yeah. That's basically it. Are they always watching us? Don't they ever get tired of it? Jeez, it took everything I had even just to think about mocking them. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Alright. That's a good time for me to use the bathroom. That was a long scene. That was awesome. And crazy, like... I mean, we all knew who it was going into this from last time. But the process to get there was fun. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I will be our beat. All right, I will ignore all of what was said. What's up, actual JP? How you doing? Just in case. No worries. Ooh, I am back, finally. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you for the welcome back. What's up, Yasuhiro or Hero?
What the heck?
Did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? Ah! I've been struck with knowledge. It's the omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. These sorts of trophies and other items. Winning champions and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to this school. You're crazy, man. These cameras to watch people die. Don't they have any shame at all? Whoa! Thank you for the bitty burger there, Squibs. I appreciate that. That is a big old bitty burger. How did I not see that? Thank you. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Yeah, I turned the music down and turned the volume up on stream. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Oop. Hello there, Kiyotaka.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is open.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Alright. Can't go upstairs now, but... A new world. Oh, is it not gonna let me anywhere else? Excuse me, sorry. I should look around the school first.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but...
Shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Alright, Bugle Hair. You do that. Fucking bugle ass motherfucker. But I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see the place ever again. Oh, that's the trial room. Okay. He's gonna let me back here. Yeah, let's just go to the new part here then. Corn tornadoes here they sell that are like bugles but are not because they are legal. Distinct non-bugles. That's great. That's great. I love. What part of the stairs do I need to see? Gate of the blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. It don't look like there's anything here. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize it wasn't coming in that well on stream, so I'm glad it's better now. What the fuck? The pool? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, let's go to the pool, baby. Okay.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? There's a giant fucking chain gun above your head? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool! Pool, pool, pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Kina seems way more excited than usual. Did we not? Yeah, thank you. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Giant fucking gun, dude. Oh, the camera, bro. Surveillance camera. Even here, we're being watched. What else do we got? We got that monitor. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing. Yeah. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Thank you. Oh god, yes, squibs. Oh yeah. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Thank you. Is this a fucking reason? Oh shit. Let's talk to Chihiro. 100% like Bugles. The mini, yeah, seriously, Torin. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem the type who might not be into that kind of thing. Or you do seem the type. But still, it sounds like the locker room here has all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. She clearly is a lesbian. Let her go. The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may be not so bad. Weirdo.
Okay.
Fucking normal kid, yeah. The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Ah, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? Oh, God. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, this is a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all daka 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 daka. Yes! Daka 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 daka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Oh wow, Aoi, you're a quick one. I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbooks to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. Hint, hint.
So,
You know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. But we can sleep in each other's bedrooms at night. That's okay. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay,
later.
so the new regulation is in place. See ya!
Ah.
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time.
Huh?
Come, when you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Is she gonna end up dead in the pool in this fucking episode? These peeps are so straight, yeah. Door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. The boys' locker room card reader. I can open it using my e-handbook.
Okay.
Locker room connects to a pool. It looks super nice and big. Oh yeah, I already had those. Well, can I go in there? Okay. Excuse me. Now this is an interesting poster, very much so. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Motivation, baby. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Whole image of the school. How long am I going to be stuck here, being watched by all these cameras? Yeah, it's really cool, Terra Flare. Oh. Oh, you could just go this way. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. I'm in the middle of the pool right now, apparently. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Okay, so we got much bigger rooms now. Okay. Yeah, like they just don't think anyone is gay here, apparently. Like, we already had 2 women sleep together. But it was only platonic, of course. Oh, let's see it for now. I guess so. Okay. Fucking Gatling gun. Alright, interesting place that their pool. Third floor, huh? The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything has opened up yet. Weird, a little weird there, I'll admit. Okay, there's a tiny room over here. Let's try this room first. Reality is everything. Okay. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to try. To be sealed in by a huge slab of metal, it's like I'm stuck in a bad dream. I guess I shouldn't be surprised at the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plates covering them. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Force of habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Alright. Not telling the bear. Alright, let's see what's in the big, the library. The library. The library! There's quite a few people here. Anyway, oh yeah, I didn't mean to go out, actually. Let's look at the books. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. I think this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. The shelf is packed tight with the whole thing's... Yeah, okay. Is this the same thing? Hard to tell. Shelf is packed with tight books. We're looking at it. The whole thing's incredibly dusty. But we get a coin because it's different. Let's go. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Huh?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to your garbage, to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all, my goodness. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I figured out that's a waste of time.
I'm telling you.
But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Uh-huh. Wait, can I do a thing here? I don't know, I can't. It has to be,
Stop talking.
Okay.
Whew.
Hey, Hey, Iba. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comic books in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. Not at all. I do, too, get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. God damn! Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. Do you think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. So, I still want to check it out. But no, what? Why wouldn't I want to check it out? Oh, there's still more to look at in here. Oh, the letter right here. Wait, what? No, not you.
Damnation!
Mr. Naegi, you understand, don't you? You know how stupid it is to judge the merit of a creation by the appearance of its creator. Appearances mean nothing at all. There we go. Some sneak dog. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Thank you, Iba. Oh, okay. I broke the seal of the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues behind our control have made this necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter has collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. Simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What did they mean by serious issue? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we found more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Huh. It's remarkably dusty here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading. It's some kind of archive. All of a sudden, there were stacks of books and files. I can't imagine what business you have in there. That's true, I don't really... You do! Oh my god. Do you have anything different to say? The library is most interesting.
Stop talking.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I missed... Wait, what? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Oh, I just must have missed that. Nope. Okay, that's fine. But it looks like the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Oh, okay, there we go. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Oh, okay. Now we're back here.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
there was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this place of shit school. Piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. Let everyone know if we should discover something. Or if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Air seems so suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Yeah, Tagami, what are you up to? Uh-oh. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
The ultimate
Sweet
engineer.
dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. That's exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Woo!
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Well, it's been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Do ya? Assume the first 6 are, yeah. Participants mandatory. If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate, and all remaining students will be executed. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I never really paid attention to my bed or anything till now, but man, my old bed at home really was the best. Glint roller. There's definitely less of it left than there was at the start. There isn't anything remarkable or noteworthy about the trash can. This is one of the monitors I'd love to just smash. Yes, just say, but we get a token for it. Someone's using the cameras to watch people die. Ignoring them is really the only way I can resist them. I can't let myself turn away from Sayaka's death. For Sayaka and for myself. Oh, we just in the hallway now. Sayaka. No, I can't waste time on sentimentality now. The others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Must they? The others must be waiting. Yeah, so? That doesn't mean I don't want to try to get into their rooms right now and see if they got any shit. Hey, Aiba's next to me. That's pretty cool. The game teaches madness. Or Junko. He's gone for good. I'm gonna try every one of these fucking doors just in case you can let me in one of them. Sakura and Aoi are next to each other. Fitting. Leon, he's gone for good. Yashihiro, and of course, Ifumi. Don't need anything from the trash right now. Others, yep, dining, waiting in the dining. And that first one say? Taco was right. We really can get in here now. Oh, okay. Laundry and the bath. Taco was right. Really can get in here now. Alright, fine. I'm going to the frickin' room. I think I'm missing. Can I go to the store? No, the store's on the other part. It is madness and Sparta. Sorry to check all your doors. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
What the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is
I
fine.
can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? You know it's a rungo? No, not the second one yet. Hey, what are you doing? My little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine
indeed.
we are a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking at for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. I can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. It does not matter! You little bitch! Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. No, I don't think she's British. I don't know. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. True. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick! The dining hall doors flew open, one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone, there's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Well, what happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we split up and go looking for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go ahead. I'll go check this room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Oh, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Might he went go check the second floor of the school again? Oh shit. Celeste, aren't you going to help out, look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
Till my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? You know. I bet the girls would go crazy if something this big was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff. No, that's the wrong thing to be thinking right now. The fuck? This is one of the monitors. They even put them in the kitchen. It's possible to cook here without thinking about how they could appear at any second. That one specific knife is still missing. Sayaka took one of the knives that was here, and then she tried to kill someone with it. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen, too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking anything. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled in. Is that a bell pepper? Oh no, it's just paprika. Paprika? Paprika? Ah, Mr. Naegi. And yeah. What's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all.
However...
This little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, you got me, Squibs. Just paprika?
As for me...
You're a weird one. Celeste. Oh, what are you two doing down here? Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your
what,
problem?
You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without the thinking and take the fall. Huh? What?
What the heck?
Are you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. What the fuck? Alright, Toko. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up! Be careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to. She could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I could say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah!
Okay, good luck. Maybe I'll knock myself just to be sure. See? He's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. mean, that's definitive proof for me. Paprika is in our blood. I go in here now to see if there's anything that has happened in here. Little wiggle. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Switch that raises and lowers the gate. I don't have the key, so I can't activate it. One of the monitors. All that is right now is the school crest. Yeah. This is the trash room, the dump, in other words. With the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Surveillance cameras. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. This is a little disturbing. Is there a power outage? I don't think so. A bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth, filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. There are enough watchers here. I don't think you'd ever have to wait for one to open up. Ding. They're always watching us. Don't think you'd ever get tired of it. Jeez, it took everything I had just to think about mocking them. That swimsuit is still hanging out to dry. I'm surprised Hifumi hasn't come by and stolen it or something. Vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we can drink as much as we want. But even if it's totally all you can drink... This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. All that's on it right now is the school's crest. Yeah, in there. Okay. Got ourselves some more coinage there. Now we can check out the bath. Infinite soda glitch, baby. Oh my goodness. Hello, bro. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay, I thought there was something else I was missing there. This massage chair would make me feel kind of old. That's the image style of the game. Like, the scenes are created, like, as you go in the rooms and stuff.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where'd the hell he go? He got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. Figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
Well, what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog. Wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that's great. What I spend every morning, after spending all night riding your hog. Oh, I love that. Oh my god. I need to put some Blistex on as well. Hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for it, all that.
What?
What, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school. Oh my god. Fucking riding your hog. That was the best way that could have been worded. meant to look at the map, but it's the other part of the bath. This bathtub is huge. It does look nice. Is that it? I guess that's it. Okay, yeah, that's in there. Okay. Oh, there's even more to go to, right? It's the steam room. The heat source for the sauna. Got your sauna on. Oh, we got a sauna in here now, huh? Hold on. Go to the map. Kitchen, dining hall. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, you're in the warehouse. I do need to check that out. Yeah, just gonna teleport back to the hallway here. I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation. There was no trace of Bayakua here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words...
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now it is no time to get discouraged. You must head elsewhere to continue our search. You're right. Fucking camera. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. There's all different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. There's all kinds of stuff piled up here. Oh my god, there's so many separate things to look at in here. One of the monitors, let's break it. Monokuma's gonna punish me. What else is here? I get kind of excited looking at it all. Okay, I think I hit everything in here now. Yeah.
You understand?
Now it's not time to get searched. We must set elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah. You're right. I just want to take everything in, alright? Give me a fucking break. My goodness. Alright, let's head down here. Moldy bread. It didn't look the healthiest of breads. Alright, there's a clock telling me what time it is, but I can't see outside, so I have no idea if it's even right. Give a huge slab of metal. Just seeing if we get some tokens for these ones in here. Doesn't seem like it this time. The paper's not there, but that could be the other door as well. Yeah, let's go to the store real quick. Let's have a little storing going on here. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We have 90, that's a lot. Honestly, we still have a great percentage just to get a new one at the moment, even if we get repeats. Got an item! It's a basket. No reason really to go beyond one. Got an item! Mono. Oh, we got another item. Let's go. I think we already had the backpack. Actually, yeah. Got an item that looks like a different kind of game. It's new. Oh, we got a whip or something? Look like a whip. Still have an 80% chance. It's still plenty to go on for one. We got, looks like an ascot or something, or some kind of ribbon. Alright, that looks like a hairball. Very nice. Cocoa beans? Coffee beans? Almonds? Is that a cookie? They look new. Oh, we got scissors. Sipping on some scissors. The spaz. These capsule machines. That looks like some coffee. That's a new one. Oh, there's a cup of noodles. That is the game we just got a second ago. That looks like a ticket of some sort. That looks like a cassette tape. I think we already had that one though. That's the ticket we just got. Oh, titties and fondling them. Let's go. Oh, that horrifying thing again. Nice. Another ticket. That's a baseball with a little thing in it. I don't really have a person to give it to, but hey. Got is that like a cap of some sort? Flashlight? Alright. Oh, that's the dandelion. I couldn't think of the name of it last time. A heart ring, we've had one of those already. Scissors, that's fine. Lucky! Oh wow, this is our first lucky. We get a second one. And that is a cone of some sort. We did not have that one. That's the skull. Wah, wah. That is a camera. Looks like we already had that one. Oh, that's some tea. I think we already had that one. Nope, we did not have that one. That milk tea? That's a chest of some sort. Okay. That's a skull. Yeah, I don't think it's worth more than 1 point still. Even at 50%, one would be good. There's a heart. Oh, lucky! Yeah, I think so, Bo. Hey, I think we already had that banner. Oh, we didn't. I thought we did. Is that what All Buddy is for? Hey, a wristwatch. Let's go. Hey, the dolls again. That's a different cup of ramen. Or cup of something. We didn't have it before, though. That's the wristwatch we just got. Of all economies. That is a katana. Very nice. We'll go until we have 50 coins, and then we'll check out what we got. That is another suit, outfit, or something of the like. That looks like a game console, like the Wii U. What the heck was that little... Oh, look at that little Cupid looking thing. Alright, wow, we got a lot. civet coffee, made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean from the dung of the Asian palm civet. Civet, I'm not sure what that is. It has a unique fragrance. Rose hip tea, an herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. Sea salt, a basic seasoning produced from the evaporation of seawater. It also sees use as a preservative. Potato chips, a staple snack, food made by frying thin potato slices in oil. Beware its dangerously high calorie count. Prismatic hardtack, a tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as an emergency ration. Each piece contains a full 7 different flavors. Sonic cup of noodles, instant noodles, fill it with boiling water and it's ready in 3 seconds. Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. Flotation donut, we've had that before. Oh yeah, we gave one away. Sunflower seeds, the seeds of that particular flower that love facing the sun. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. Kitten hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed, it can make a girl positively sparkle. Yeah, we have 3 love status rings now. Scarab brooch. The scarab was considered to be sacred by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the dung beetle. God of War charm, a charm devised by the protective deity of martial arts, the great and gracious Kashima. But you might get the old beans as quality control. What's up, Snooloo? G-Sick. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still, it enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Red Scarf, a scarf belonging to a certain masked hero. It's tattered and worn due to the countless battles it's been through. Fresh bindings, a strip of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. Hand bra, a bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. God bless. Water Lover, a competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. I don't know who to give that to. Demon Angel Princess figure, a collectible figure of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Cheers, since Hope's Peaks Academy doesn't have a barber, the students are responsible for cutting their own hair. Curlian camera, a camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields, surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. Tumbleweed, a dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. Unending dandelion, we had that before. Rose in vitro, a small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Rose whip, a whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns. Then Tetsuken, a sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. In other words, totally useless. Oh, it's a Miramasa, the strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving and lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in reality, so... Fred's Ascot, Ray Gun Zurian. Yeah, we had that one last time as well. Self-destructing cassette, we had that. I think we had that. Once you record, yeah, we had that last time. Mr. Fastball, a baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. Crystal Skull, a skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention, and consider them oop arts. Prince Shotoku's globe, a spherical representation of Earth about the size of a softball. Some believe it is it to be an oop art, since it depicts a round Earth despite being many centuries old. Millennium Prize Problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. The Fun Plane, the newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen. It can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. Project Zombie, a mature game designed for the Fun Plane, where the former runaway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. It's been out of print for a while. Pagan Dancer, a mature game designed for the Fun Plane. Oh yeah, we already had that one. Maiden's Handbag we had. Someone's Graduation album we had. Oblot, a thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Bojobo dolls we had. Small light. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but nope. Just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. Ancient Tour tickets. 2 tickets that advertise a whirlwind tour of Mu with the Ancient for 4 days and 3 nights. We had Cat Dog before. A Man's Fantasy. A wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathrooms. School Crest, we had Despair Bat. Proof that you've cleared Chapter 1. The name really doesn't sound pleasant. It creates a foreboding sense that something very bad has begun. Alright. That's interesting. Can probably come back here later and get more. Vending machine doesn't take any money, so I think I hate looking at it. Maybe I should start beating on it. Another monitor. Little crest. Yep, this is definitely the school store. Got another. Hey, we got another token. Let's go. We still have 51 tokens, but we can come back here later. We spent a good amount of them. Get back to the story. Surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. Yeah. See if we can get any tokens from any of these. Entrance is indeed still blocked. Mailbox. The Crystal Skull. Dr. Jones. Right. I'll skip using going to the bathrooms just in case they might be someone in here. Hey, Byakuya, you in here? You dead? What's going on? You dead, man? Let's check the guy. Jim, Jimmity, Jimmity, Jim, Jimmity, Jim. There is nothing in the gym. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Okay, going upstairs we go. It's a dating sim too. I believe when you can spend a time with, well, there was one portion where we could spend time with people and get to know them a little better, and then you can offer them a gift. Hello. Iba.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
You think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it that Byakuya was interested in again? You dead? Nah, man. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay. Hello there. It would appear Bayukuya is not here. Since this morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise, but I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Bayukuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. Down, 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 down. Well, there's nobody dead in here. That's good. There's this poster, though. No, doesn't look like anything's out here. Hey, Sunka, you dead? Yeah, I know what you're getting at. You were a Cool Runnings referencing individual. Oh. Did I go in here last time? Baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Okay, creepy. Hey, there's another of our coins. Yay. Keep getting cool coins. More prizes. More prizes that we can try to get in our gambling ways. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Stop sled time. Cool Runnings. Reality is every. You know what? So give me another. Give me a coin, you fuck. You fuck. Oops. Save, because I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Burp. After riding your hog all night and having the wind in your face, anything can happen. Welcome back, Polly. We were just about to go into to the library here. I believe that's the place we are supposed to go next. We're looking for Byakuya. They're probably dead, hopefully. We'll find out here shortly. Yeah, we got a bunch of presents. We got a bunch of coins from finishing the first part, so I was like, yeah, let me get a bunch of presents in case I start talking to people again. I'm probably gonna go back there shortly, but let's go. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya, snapping his book shut, slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second!
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
The fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
like
myself.
I said, I won't die. I keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life-and-death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh!
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific!
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off by bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second!
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
You're talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him, then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. Oh, wow. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Oh, hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Sad to consider everyone enemies, considering your allies most of the... Yeah. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! No. Can't. There's no time to rest, yo. Fucking taking a nap. Alright, let's see. Let's look at them. Oh, yeah, it doesn't show anything. Anything I need to talk to him about right now? This is Kyoko's. Is there anything I need to talk to her about right now? How do you know? Oh, wait, is it this? Wait. This map that shows where people are at, alright. Oh, you're in the dining hall again. Toko's in her room. Oh yeah, Toko went fucking crazy. I try to talk to Toko. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko for us? Sure, let's spend some time with Toko. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, I would like to give her a present. I have a ton of them. Alright, what is, I forgot, what's Toko's specific thing? Are you sure you don't want, no. Oh, no, she's that writer, right? Yeah. She's that writer. Let's see. Who thinks everyone hates her? Trying to remember. I could just give the despair bat. That's great. Shit, what do I give her? She like the kitten hair clip? Give her the kitten hair clip. More pity? You always give people presents when you pity them? You really are a total sucker. That means she liked it? She's just staying there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything! Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Hey, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me, even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know what they call me, the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what's my genre speciality is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. And the ultimate writing prodigy was, I think it was romance. Romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Fisherman shot the top, fetched to the top of the all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Ah! Toka ran on screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toka's report has been updated based on your experience with her. You have unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. You get a background dossier on everybody who comes here. And I read through them all. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Super high school pain in the ass. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around. I'm headed out. Hell yeah, I'm headed out. Let's go spend the day with somebody else. And this is great. I love this. Well, first I want to actually go to the shop again. I want to get more stuff. There's got to be a lot more stuff to get to give us presents. Crumpin' supplies, baby. We're still at over a 50% success rate, so... Oh, sweet, that's another gun. A gold gun. So maybe I should give her something romantic. Some romantic gesture would be really nice to her. There's some tea. I guess the pin is kind of a nice gesture. We got more sunflower seeds. What's up, Idgers? How you doing? Oh shit, that looks like a can of soda. That's a different pair of scissors. Ah, that's the crappy watch we had before. Oh, it looks like a different kind of ring. Oh, it did a thing. That looked like one of those meal boxes. I forget the name of it. Cologne, possibly? A little adorable looking radio. That's the yearbook again. Okay. This cap just protects us. Alright, we got another cap pin. That looks like an old-timey radio source. I still feel like one is still going to be more beneficial to use than more than that. That's another kind of book, magazine of some sort. A kitty pin. That's some tea. I'll give head pats. You can have head pats. Oh. Have a good night, Terra Flare. That's another ring. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be crumping again tomorrow, for sure. Oh, I did not know what that is. Oh, collect 50 unique presents. Let's go. I got the chief. A pair of scissors. Lucky! Our first lucky, I think. In this... Oh, we got the sunflower seeds again. Like, even at, like, 33 coins, you still actually have a percentage that's not good. So why not just use 1 coin? Hey, another kitty pin. That is the book. Hey, the cassette. Nice, alright. Oh, lucky! A tea. Okay. Alright. Let's see what new ones we have here. Then we'll go. Now we got Cola Cola. Contains a highly stimulating, almost addictive sweetness. Pair it with some nice junk food for a can't miss combo. We had all those. Royal Curry. A curry pack made for kids. It's made with expensive, high-quality ingredients you wouldn't expect from a kid's food. A ration. Yeah, okay. A set of canned and vacuum-sealed foodstuffs. The taste isn't bad, and certain snakes that enjoy hide-and-go-seek are just crazy about it. Let's see. Zoll's Diamond, a brand-name diamond popularly used in engagement rings, although this one's just an imitation. Hope's Peak Ring, a school ring emblazoned with the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. It stands as proof of friendship between those who spent their youth together. Blueberry perfume, very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Sounds like it'd be nice. I need perfume. Astra Boy doll, a figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost in Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Lost in Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Oh yeah, the ham bras are great. It's just fantastic. Let's see. We got the golden gun. A replica of the gun preferred by a famous assassin. It's not really much good by itself. You can't even cock it. Old-timey radio. A radio with a retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. Secret of the Omoplata, a little-known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that teaches high school shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is another word for the scapula or shoulder blade. Alrighty. Tips and tips. A thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. A must-have for any true gaming fanatic. That thing would be big. Water flute. A unique type of flute. You pour water in the base of the bowl and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. Oh, that's cool. Thought it was a bong. Alright. Well, we got some stuff out of that. Let's go find somebody to hang out with. I guess we could look for a Hifumi since he's the other one that went fucking nutso earlier. There's nobody here. It can be a bog too. Let's point it away from you and it just looks like the golden eye prop. Yep. Oh yeah, who's here? Oh, just I mean, we can talk to them. I don't want to hang out with him, but talk to him. Kind of a dick. He seems to really be focused on that book. Now it's not really a good time to talk to him. Well, if that's the case, why don't I go in here then? Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. You seem to be guarding that back room an awful fucking lot. The mastermind's motive. If we could figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to... Oh, yeah. We read that earlier. Yeah. Interesting. Who's in their room? Oh, Kyoko's in their room. I have wanted to kind of hang out with Kyoko. Although it was really fun hanging out with Toko. I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of adorable. What the hell are you doing in there, dude? Probably using the bathroom. What is going on in here?
Mr. Naegi!
It's been too long, Mr. Naegi. You see, I've been spending time going back and forth between a parallel world. I've been over here for, well, a long time, but I've finally returned to my own time. Wow, that actually sounded kind of cool. I should make that my, like, battle quote. Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? I don't know, I kind of want to hang out with Kyoko, now that I remember Kyoko existed. Or Aiba. Well, I mean, if you're out and about, it's so you don't have to go all the way back to your room, I would guess. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Yes, I would love to spend time with Aiba.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes. Alright. Lot to give. An eye on her. She seemed the type that could like a rose whip, maybe. Alright, let's give her the old-timey radio.
So...
This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. I mean, she liked it. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Hey, our report card. We got a maximum number of skill points have increased. Once we are all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do we still have time? Can we go out and do a thing again? No. Nighttime. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, This game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Oh. Monokuma Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
The water flute. I guess I'd better be heading to the dining hall before anything else. I bet it looks pretty normal. Feels normal too. I hope that didn't hurt the pet's feelings. Leon used the lint roller when he The trash can. It really is perfectly ordinary. Too true. I just wanted to see if there was anything else in the hall or something on my way there in this game. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Mayukuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger, somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Bayuku's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Bayuku is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn
Who
you!
are you calling stupid? But what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Oh, after what Bayukuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is
What?
it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I'm not trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Sakura. Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic. Look at that face.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay,
Thank you.
Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Jesus! But then this Fujisaki would get smashed into a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely, Kip. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! Oh yeah, I also wanted to check out, who we hung out with. Leon dead. Damn. Kyoko, that's somebody we hung out with. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned about what she's already lost. And of course we hung out with Toko. I'm the ultimate writing prodigy, and romance is my area of expertise. Makoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. Hey, what's up, a flat cap? How's it going? Okay, so it's free time again. I gotta go hang out with somebody. Let's see where everybody's at here. Coco's still in her room. Yep, first murder has been solved. First one was pretty easy. Mostly because the name was spelled out on the wall, but it's been so much fun so far. Oh shit. What are you doing up there? I guess technically it was the second murder. Oh, sorry, I got a little lost there. Alright, who do we hang out with here? We got these nerds up here. I mean, we can hang out with Chihiro. Hang out with Chihiro. Where you at?
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Not here for a while? Hold on, I do wanna... Ultimate programmer. Now we need to work together to get out here, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed. When I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. Aww. Adorable.
Hello there.
Let's spend some time together, Chihiro.
Yay!
I really like talking to you. Yay! Spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Of course, Miss Ultimate Programmer. Monokuma enforcing the rules, right? Of course. Let's see here, Ultimate Programmer. What is this thing? No. That's not what I wanted. I think I gave her Pagan Dancer last time. Oh, yeah, shit, tips and tips. Let's give her tips and tips. I'm giving her the tip right now.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Seeing Chihiro's so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Oh.
Oh. What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. Just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay. You don't have to try to make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
In my experience, that is very much not true. I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? Kind of database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information, find what they were looking for. It's a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. That would have... Excuse me. So that would have to be... That's telekinesis. Did you use telekinesis? As soon as you think something, the computer reacts, that kind of thing? That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie. You're so funny, Makoto. I think it'll be a while before we figure out how to do something like that. No, I used something different. It wasn't the psychic power, but it was a way to convey information without touching the computer. Convey information to the computer, in other words. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So that would make it voice recognition. You use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all I said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
Development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet. But anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? Yep. I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. I promise, okay? She's so gonna get killed. You just unlocked the skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. She's adorable. I parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. Good. The notepad from before. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Even now, it still hasn't been opened. Well, I don't think I need it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you do either. Why don't you just request a new lint roller from the fucking bear so you don't have to stare at the used one? I think that's a fair thing to request right now. I work our home PC so much it started setting speed records on reinstalling the OS. Kyoko's in a room. Coco's in a room. Hifumi's in the bathroom. Laundry for you nerds. Let's see. Dressing room. Dining hall. I want to talk to Hiryu, yeah. Or Sakura, honestly. Or Hina, not Hiro. Hina or Sakura, Let's do you first. Pushing on him doesn't help, smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering up all the windows. Oh, I know, we should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Oh my god. Wait, have we spent time with Hina already, actually? Can't remember if we did. I think we did. Cause I gave her the... I gave her the donuts, inflation donuts. Let's do Sakura instead. Hello, did you need something? Yeah, let's spend the day with Sakura.
So then...
Just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea in a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Of course. One of those swords seems like something she would enjoy as a martial artist. Sorry, but I'm not interested in this kind of thing. Uh-oh, I don't think she was too happy about that. You're right, I should have gave her the book. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands and that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. Before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground technique. Mixed martial arts? You're basically a mixed martial artist fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Till I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. I mean, there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. We just heard it! I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Hey, report card updated. We got a skill point. Later, Doom White. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. Have a good one. I headed back to my room for a little while. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Shit. Ooh, we're gonna have a special one here. We're gonna witness a murder? We're gonna find a body? Somebody out here at the moment? Hello? I got a map right now.
Oh.
Are the coins renewable? No, you get them from looking at stuff in each room, and I think we got a ton for finishing the first chapter. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms that belong to everyone who has left us. I'd very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. Must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that is merely him displaying his passion for the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you're welcome to join me. Oh, that's okay.
I hope you are well.
Yes, very well then. Goodbye. Wait, why wasn't I given the choice? Although I'd rather hang out with Chihiro.
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? You need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then, wonder what she's looking for. There is some food stuff in here, but for now I have to design. I'm in the mood for something fresh, though. Has plenty of ready ingredients. Alright. It's a very easy way to understand what she's looking for if you just go in there. God damn it. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Get out. Get the fuck out. Gambler and likes tea. I don't have to. I know she likes tea. I remember from earlier.
Hey, damn it.
You've got to be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks for of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what happened, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse in the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Oh, this is a fucking thing. Somebody's gonna end up dead here. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
But you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
His fucking hair has a little thing on it. The fucking bugle-ass hair.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour, and then they both died.
Don't you think it's about time?
Dehydration.
You gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
It is not. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I just can't win. Uh-oh. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I know, Bo. Absolutely. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on.
Oh no.
I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Just fuck already. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know when it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. You talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then! Well, one of them are dying, or both. Sure, to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. They both end up dying. Stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Or somebody could lock the door while after we left. And get them stuck in there. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Oh, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. Oh, they fucked the hell out of each other. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men is very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So, what should I do today? Ding dong! Who could that be? Morning who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Oh. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. Actually, it was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Oh, you fucking weirdo. Come on, just talk to him. My god. Alright, what else is going on here? No, I was looking at the cable, not the shelf. Game. Yeah, that's fine. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Yeah, she does. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He was super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Hey, Kuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh, God. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Kuya and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That is how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. The dangerous crazy button. Young love. Wah!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him?
Shing!
But eager passion can only be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Free time. You are fucking Looney Tune. Let's see here. I don't think have we hung out with you yet? No, I don't think we have. Because you're frankly very intense, Celeste. No, we hung out with Iba. I was the one I knocked under the door earlier.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I hang out with Celeste? Sure.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Sure, we'll give her a present. Where's the tea at? Here it is.
Well.
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have in mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
there are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well.
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. In other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good luck. Than good lately. Gambling probably not a great idea for me. Alright. Celeste report card. We got another skill point. Cool. I went back to my room. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
Uh-oh. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Uh-oh. Ban gays now? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Oh yeah, does anybody down here?
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even face me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. They had a good time. Let them be. Hey, Hifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
Guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like, how's the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
I'm totally messed up with you if you could laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and just keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what's actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. Right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... And don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe
Could
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction
For
site.
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Wait, what? Oh? Shit. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us in here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Better for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken
I'm
hasn't
feeling
shown up yet, and
black.
I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Well then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigating on my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Who cares? What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but you never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh
depressing.
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. This is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a
come
little
on.
bit,
Honestly.
as I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
Jesus. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that. Right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die 'cause of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I feel that. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what the point I'm trying to make.
well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh my god. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And so long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay? This murder-solving game. Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they're falling victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. If something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. The stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Maybe someone felt it was important than that. It was more important than that. Judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the
I'm
worst.
saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh shit. And this is where we're gonna stop for the day too. It's perfect. We're gonna have to figure out what happens next time. I'll save here, and I'll save here, I guess. But that is gonna be it. Thank you all so much. It's perfect. Thank you all so much. We're gonna find out what happened to those who aren't there in that current pile, and I can't wait. I am really digging this so far, and I can't wait to continue more of it. Probably this weekend, but we'll see. But YouTubers, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that very much. Please like and subscribe. I appreciate that as well. Positive vibes, and have a good night.